Oh. Okay, this should work, right? Yeah. Yep. Okay, I really have to get to do the story, since otherwise I just run risk of massively spoiling myself, which I've already done, but that was the fault of the game. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Orange tabby, okay. You're smiling way too much for that noise. Oh yeah, man, the cakes taste the same as I remember. Maybe later, but no, to progress the story we have to eat cake. Or to enter immersive story journey. Cannot progress other types of missions or switch main story chapters in the workflow system. Yes. No, wait! I wanted to...
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good! So soft.
I wanted to watch the recap before doing this. Oh well, maybe I get the chance after this.
But isn't this a little too... sweet?
Oh yeah, okay. Her taste buds are starting to fail, so she couldn't properly, and as a result, she couldn't properly taste test the cake, since, you know, her senses and memories are fading, so her sense of taste got already affected by the Qingming sword.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
There's no need to be nervous, Shunguang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquai Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
What was in those cakes? Hidden determination.
So this is where you were.
Senior Fufu, you're back.
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today, but never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
Okay. What are these flowers doing here? And why is he not having the accessories I put on him? Okay, wait, where was this? I forgot where exactly I was able to see that. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh wait, select the main story node to view the chapter. Okay. Oh, book.
The license agreement has been signed. Together, we will make new Eridu.
It doesn't look like an ethereal, but it doesn't look like a corrupted human either. This creature might bring us closer to the truth behind the fall of the old capital.
Meaning, there might be a mole in public security.
But the mastermind behind everything is also waiting and watching, and wanted to silence anyone who knew their identity.
Luckily, we were helped by a lot of people along the way, and we're finally approaching the heart of the conspiracy. Section 6. Operation Start. So, you are the culprit?
The OG. They really should stop making ice-resistant bosses just to fuck up Miyabi.
Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Yep, nuke to the face and we're still alive. No.
And so the trail sank beneath the water once more. But deep down, we can feel it. This is only the beginning of our story.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. May the Creator refine him.
Wait, there was more to this. I probably have to abort this mission. There, Story Recap.
It's our teacher, Carol Arna?
In search of clues about our teacher, we set out under the mayor's orders as apprentice disciples of Yunquay Summit to investigate the abnormal hollow activity in Waifei Peninsula. But we never expected to uncover traces of the Exaltists behind it all.
Evil shall be purged! Hurry up!
You the one who saved me from despair?
And through that, we learned the origin of Yunquei Summit's tragedy, the Qingming Sword.
Losing your senses of memories. That's a tremendous cost.
If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Give me back my brother! I am Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunquei Summit. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
There we go. Now I'm up to speed, I guess. I really like this little story recap feature. That is a really good addition they made.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming Sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
I feel like her duty should be to handle this situation and have someone else travel the messenger, being the messenger. Someone more expendable. Phylum Heights is in crisis like for 4 patches now. And Yixuan is always fucking off somewhere instead of staying where basically the blazing fire is constantly. I mean, yeah, she saved the day once, and where she put up that array to protect the people. So that's probably good to her credit, but the other time she's not there.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Shuyun. He's brought shame upon Yunquei Summit.
He's not wrong.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Shunguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming Sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
God, I hate the word destiny and fate so much.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try. Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
I still don't know what you have for plot relevance. You look like NPC Old Man 3.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions.
It is rather fascinating, you know. In other games, any important characters, even if they are not playable or ever enemies you're fighting, they still have unique character models. But every Hoyo game still has that problem that most characters look so generic when they are not, you know, main characters, kind of. And still they try to make us care for characters like that. I mean, we never saw him before. He just suddenly shows up, seems to be someone important, but he looks as bland as it can be.
I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I mean, on the other hand, yeah, people are so worried always about how big the patches are and all that, but I feel like it would help the immersion much more if characters that are supposedly important look the part. So I'm rather faked out with a cool or great design and never be able to see it as a playable thing, instead of knowing that they are absolutely throwaway NPCs.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Shunguang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
I don't feel like the sword is a gift if it fucks with you so hard.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
What? Huh? What do you mean the audio bitrate is currently 0? What's happening? Oh, are you for real? Is it really not working right now? Oh, how do I get to my live dashboard? Why do they make it so hard to get to where I want to be? Hello? Hello? Sorry about this jumbled audio, but for some reason it says that my audio was not there, but what the fuck? I never had that kind of issue before. That is so weird. Okay, now it's gone.
An elder? But I heard that Yishuan Shifu was the only one from Rinkwei Summit who survived the Phyloom Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Wow. I really wish they would have pandered Miyabi as hard as they pander her right now. I don't think they have they? No, have they pandered Miyabi the same way? It has been so long. Maybe I have to look at that specific patch she dropped one more time to see how hard they pandered her. But I feel like it is especially hard with her.
See you tomorrow.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shunguang.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phyloom Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
Of course, that is convenient. Okay, did they seriously forget to put the filter on this?
My apologies, everyone.
Yeah, they forgot to put the filter on the first line.
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
Oh, Hollow Zero is the problem. Okay.
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete.
And now the filter's gone again. Why? Usually the polish of Hoyo is much better than this. Why are there so many mistakes here?
As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shunguang's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the Creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Shunguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the Creator's control and awaken Ye Shunguang.
Oh yeah.
Good thing we had the Qingming sword. It made it possible for us to take that monster down and save Senior Ye.
So I've heard. Shunguang, you ended up using the power of the Qingming sword after all, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
So section 6 and Ye Shunguang were in the Hollow Zero while that was going on. So that's why they couldn't help?
Shunguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
I feel like the situation wasn't that dire that she would have needed to use the Qingming sword. So I'm with Ye Shunguang on this one.
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shunguang left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shunguang colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
I mean, didn't he very specifically say that he did all this? I don't know if he actually told us that yet, but it was in some cutscenes it was already mentioned that he wanted to find a way to lift the curse of the Qingming sword from her.
Whatever the case, Ye Shunguang has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put, especially you, Shunguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
As if that would ever happen.
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Shunguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquay Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye Shunguang, You need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Man, I wish I could have agreed here. Why do they not give me the option to, you know... This is something I really wish they would give us more agency, especially not only the pandering towards someone, but also give us at least one option that is neutral or dismissive, just for the sake of having the illusion of choice.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your
She still
cooperation.
looks like, yeah. Oh, sure, slump it a little. Wait, what? Yuki lifts a hand to wipe her cheek, like she's awake. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Missed out, yay. Unbeaten legend. She's never failed a single mission. I don't really want to talk with you. No face.
Whoa.
No, it's not. It's an absolute tragedy. The Qingming sword in its current form is a cursed blade. It should not be seen as something honorable at all. If anything, it should be feared.
Oh.
Wise. I'm still a little worried. Sure, Xiaoguang looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. Maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
Oh god, this contradicts so hard with how you play her, where you constantly use it.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister...
Understandable.
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple. Someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Wait, you didn't know that?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead.
Maybe the sword chooses a wielder based on how much trauma it can cause for others.
We know far too little about this sword.
It's kind of interesting that this sword is is basically a generational artifact for, I don't know for how many decades, I guess now, and nobody ever seemed to have bothered to study it fully or try to figure out a pattern.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
Oh man, I think the last patch I was actually pondering that same question. I researched a little bit and found out why it is not an option to just not use the sword or seal it away. So it's cool that they address it now, and I hope it's getting a good explanation here.
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
Is it?
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down.
Huh?
Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her.
Wait, so they have to make contact with it to see if it can resonate? That is such a... What? How is that even possible? I mean, I understand. On the one hand, I understand if they go somewhere off limits, but if you have something as dangerous as this Qingming sword, I would have it in a fucking bunker. Something you can't just accidentally stumble into, let alone touch it. Basically, I would have probably put it inside a bunker, inside a safe, inside the case, and then, you know, leave it there so nobody can accidentally touch it. It would basically be an airtight room where you cannot just stumble into. This is so dumb. This is not just... This is negligence at this point. How can you just stumble upon the encased Qingming sword and have it not locked behind doors and barred windows? Or not even something with windows, just a big heavy ass door that you can't open without using very sophisticated magic chakra techniques or something like that. You know, the things that we use in the Hollow. The little mini game, just far more lock-like complicated, so you have to have a certain level of mastery to even attempt to open that door to get to the sword. There are so many better this is such a shoehorned explanation. I would have accepted an explanation where the sword actually kind of broke out of the case and flew towards her. That would be a much more believable story than this. Even if it forced the case it was inside to move with it to get to the new wielder. But this is another level of weak writing, in my opinion.
Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
Wait, so she only touched the case the sword was in and that was enough? That is also something that is kind of dumb. I thought you need to make direct contact. And this is so many levels of dumb. If you have a case to contain the power of the sword, you put it inside a box, inside a small room, inside a locked building, and never open that building unless you wanna study the sword. And with how mighty and probably how wealthy this Junkoin summit low-key probably is with the... I don't know if it's public funding or anything. That should have been so easily feasible. It's just so weak. If someone like me can come up with a better way to protect to basically seal away the sword after studying it for so long, just to fuck up by not having it hidden away that you can't stumble into. It's one thing that there's an off-limits area, but being able to just stumble into the very room the Qingming sword is kept in the open, inside that... I mean, it was not in the open, it was inside the case, but the case itself was not enough to prevent the bond to be formed if you touch it from the outside. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Sorry that I'm going off like that on this, but I really want them to make a more cohesive and believable story. I really, really want that.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond.
Why? I thought the Qingming sword was put by generations from generations to generation. So nobody ever realized that you have to touch the sword to form a bond with it? This is so unbelievable. Nobody just thinks, oh, we have an ultimate weapon that fucks over the wielder. Let's just inherit it. Let's just keep using it and don't do anything about it. Until she came into... Until Ye Shunguang. And she is... She's... On the one hand, she seems to be intelligent. On the other hand, she seems to be a big airhead. I don't get it. What is this duality? I mean, fucking Danganronpa has more cohesive reasoning than this. Oh.
Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good. Maybe I should go check in on her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Shunguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
You're goddamn right, it's your fault. Yay, alone time. I mean, the problem with me is I'm pretty loyal when it comes to the characters I commit to. And I mean, like, I will probably never let go. You know, so all this pandering, I'm immune to it, kind of. I mean, I can see the appeal, and it is kind of cute. And I revel in basically friend zoning her as hard as she as she friend zones me. Invasion of privacy. No. Take I'm feeling guilty.
Wise? What are you doing here?
Oh, it's just, when I knocked earlier, I heard a strange noise from inside. I thought something might have happened, so I came in to take a look.
Wow, lying. Okay, so our choices still kind of matter, I guess.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finishes, another familiar voice.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Shunguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that. Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
Shunguang, I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's all right to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would, if I were in your situation. Those feelings are perfectly normal. Nothing to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone, okay?
I mean, yeah.
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
No, you're not.
All right. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh. A test? All right, then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
All right, first question. What did we have back at Yumcha-sin?
The Moonbell Osmanthus cakes, made with the very first golden blossoms picked this morning. Soft, sweet, and melt right in your mouth. They go perfectly with tea. I also asked you if memories are like tea leaves that fall to the bottom of the cup, so deep that they never surface again. And you told me that memories aren't reflections in a teacup, and that the tea leaves can still float back up if something stirs them one day.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
I feel like I should not be the one asking the questions because she's way too obsessed. At night by the fire.
When you were doing fortune reading for everyone, what role were you pretending to be?
The acting temple master, and Bowlion was there helping out, and then I ran into you.
Right again. Now on to the final question.
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Senior?
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease.
No, she just memorized everything that she put down in her diary and always kinda tries to read it and remember all of it.
It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
Alright. Time to bed. Bedtime.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Oh, I think now is this, you know.
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
Yeah, her dominant side is coming out. I saw it in the live stream. God, I should really never watch live streams again. Cutscene?
Huh. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look. Is someone there?
Fake out.
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait. I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
A beast? What is that even supposed to
I've
be?
been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
What does that even mean? We haven't even really met yet. Well, kind of.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp.
No, it's very obvious, you know. What is that coming out of your head?
That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shunguang, through and through.
Could it be your split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half.
Interestingly enough, from little that I know about psychology, constantly suppressing yourself or denying yourself certain things and being very, very harsh with it, that is the usual cause for... That is one of the causes for getting a split personality. Or at least having... I mean, I guess? No, it's probably not the cause, but that is probably in fiction a lot of the time the cause. To suppress... If you suppress some of your deepest desires, they manifest in a second personality. Wait, what movie was that from? There was something when someone goes to sleep. It wasn't Jekyll and Hyde. It was something else, but it's a similar story, I guess.
If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
You're too white for that.
She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live.
I mean, fair point. So, what is your plan then?
How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I'm agreeing. Ah, cool. I can actually agree. You do have a point.
I get where you're coming from. I don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth.
I mean, yeah, I can't understand that they are so easily throwing people under the bus with this Qingming sword thing.
People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place.
I like her.
But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory. And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero.
I like her. This is currently my favorite part. She thinks exactly what I'm thinking. Well, at least she puts it into words.
one ever cares about the person beneath that title. The one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
No, people are awful. A lot of people are. Not all, of course, but a lot.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty. The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero.
Fair point. Who wants to be a hero in this world? Anti-heroes are way cooler.
I refuse to die before the world does.
Fair point. I really wish it wouldn't be just text.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
I mean, I like that outfit more than the, the free time outfit. It just isn't my type of outfit that I would like. Especially not in combat.
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. More with you than with the other Ye Shunguang. She's just too Mary Sue. It is if the white herder suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut among the male.
Wise? What happened to me?
I really wish they would visualize more of this. I mean, they already have the transformation animation. Couldn't they have just used that to show the transition? Oh man, my ears are really... Oh, my glasses are pressing for some reason too much on my ears. Okay, well, I guess we don't address this further and just go to sleep. Good night. Oh, whoops. Damn it, Jenny speaking. Shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Things might get messy. No. About this. Okay. I don't think she is the best person to talk about this with. Oh, hi, Zhao.
Hello again, everyone.
Ah, she's one of my new favorites.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yunkwei Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming Sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Ye Shunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Why is she looking at us when she is supposedly talking with her?
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself in person.
I feel like they are lazy again with this. Why are they not using the comic book panels? Anything that is not just a static image. I want the manga comic panel thing for this kind of stuff. Where actually the expression changes, since this is completely disconnected from what's currently verbalized.
You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunkwei Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
No, but she's right. I really like Zhao.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Mr. Wise here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shunguang.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
Sure.
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Everything has a price.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shunguang ended.
That is really minuscule, isn't it?
So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shunguang. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like, Some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
Oh yeah? What if we take away your little diary? Which is not really a traditional diary, since you preserve everything as an archival, detailed prescription of everything that happens on any given day.
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
This is so airheaded behavior, I feel like. Immediately dismissing the orders from the master. Just like that. Only one day after everyone were told to not put her into any danger.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
That doesn't seem likely if I had anything to say about this. You should your knowing look before thinking what that means. Speaks up. Tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
I mean, you already are at risk of losing everything.
Please, I need this.
Do you? He's fine. You're way too worried. Oh god, this non-choice again.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
Yeah, because nobody bothered in several decades of Yunquei Summit existing to ever research it, except for the latest Grandmaster that didn't even knew how to lock away the Qingming sword into a place you can't just stumble into.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me.
Funnily enough, when I researched how this Qingming sword business worked in 2.4, yeah, can probably shout at me for this, but I used also AI to help with the explanation. And the AI gave me a way better answer why she could not be separated from the sword. And the explanation the official game has given us now is much dumber than the more cohesive one the AI came up with, which shows for me a sad precedence about the actual writers giving a very dumb reason why the Qingming sword resonated with her, when an AI that is not even a human made up a way better reason why the two were connected. It basically said that it is impossible to suppress the Qingming sword to the point that the resonance can be stopped. So basically, no matter how far the AI made up a story. I don't know how much was made up and how much was actual information. I just say it how I remember it. So even that is probably just anecdotal. But it basically said it chooses someone. It chooses someone and basically kinda forces its presence upon the person it resonates with. So basically, even when encased in this thing, it would still move on its own and choose its new inheritance without even needing physical contact. That was a so much better explanation than she stumbled into the room where the Qingming sword happened to be because Yixuan Shifu suddenly dropped her IQ to airhead level by not locking the room in a way that you can't just fumble your way into it accidentally. I mean, come on. Sorry, this is the kind. I have seen a lot of story-driven games, and ZZZ in a lot of ways deteriorated with its explanations about why certain things happen, and they are so weak in certain aspects, and it is really, really sad. It saddens me.
But here I am, pretending nothing happened, stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore.
I mean, I understand that, but still.
I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a sibling too. If she went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
But it's a completely different situation. I am not fucked over by a cursed sword that basically could threaten to make me forget everything I care about. Basically, you using the sword because you want to save someone, but then basically are at risk forfeiting your own life, which your brother clearly stated he wants to preserve, and you are basically going actively against his own wishes. I mean, yeah, it's your wish to actually help people, but do you actually help people if you make them more miserable by destroying yourself and having no kind of self-preservation? No instinct for self-preservation, which probably made this second personality came to be. I really hope the second personality persists and isn't just erased at the end of this, since so far the second personalities is far more appealing to me. Okay, I need some water. But at the same time, I didn't want... now that I think about it, at the same time, I didn't want to be such a negative Nancy about things in this new year. And I'm only basically laying into the not so great storytelling right now. Basically, I'm afraid that it becomes like Honkai Star Rail's story. I really find at this point I basically quit Honkai Star Rail almost completely. I only log into it once a week these days just because it got so dull, and I haven't even done the last 2 stories because it became so, well, boring, verbose, and uninteresting. Well, to me specifically. So, and ZZZ is gameplay-wise so much more appealing, and I really want the story to not plummet so hard. It's all I want.
Alright. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
I mean, on the other hand, she could just go on her own. Or rather, you know, oh no, she wants me with her. See, if I would have had any agency, I would have dismissed it. I would have even accepted if I get a fake bad ending. That would have been amazing if we get a fake bad ending for me refusing to go with her. But basically, she's dependent on me to come with her, doesn't she? I mean, no, the Krampus character could just hire a different proxy and take her with me, or take her with her, and I wouldn't even need to be involved. But then there would be the guilt about not being there, and, you know.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
Oh, come the fuck on with this pandering! Already, ever since the last patch and this patch, they are dancing around she basically said on several occasions, I love you, so hard without saying the words, that it's getting really annoying. Sorry.
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkwei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass.
I mean, I can understand that.
I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped.
I mean, you're stronger than all of them. You can just disobey them if you so desired. Your second health has yeah, whatever. Let's see how this develops.
But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless.
I still think you're being reckless, but at least I witness your recklessness firsthand.
That means more to me than I can ever say.
I could say something very inappropriate now, but...
No need to thank me. But promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior.
Yeah. You're way too strong. I can't measure up when it comes to actual battle prowess.
I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
More solemn than a vow. You mean like the vows you use in marriage? The fact that Masao, who was affiliated, was the one to bring me to... Well, here we go into certain doom.
Huh. I knew it. You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you?
Wait, what I think, isn't Krampus like basically some kind of mediator? They keep Tops in check and the government at the same time? I feel like Krampus is like a neutral force, isn't it?
I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules.
Okay, so they are kind of... So they are kind of a force that regulates what Tops does. But what I don't understand is if Krampus is doing all that, why do they not stop the military from experimenting on their soldiers?
Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Oh, equivalent exchange. With great power comes great repercussions or something like that.
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right?
Wait,
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back.
So, this is something that most capitalists never would say. You know? Those work drivers that try to keep the wages low and the profits high and shit like that. You know, people like Husky Musky and whatever. So they are not... I mean... Yeah, I mean, they somehow made the money, but I feel like... I don't know. Whatever. It's easy to judge, but it's far easier to fall into something like a trap when power gets to your head. Who knows how I would have turned out if I would be in a position of power? Would I really be like I am now?
Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunquay Summit does.
What?
Of course we care about Phylum Heights, but at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal.
It's 0.02%. Is that really an abnormal percentage increase? I wonder.
Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shunguang. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
I'm not an idiot. I do whatever works best for me. So I will wet you out if it benefits me. Okay, I've only wanted to investigate the expansion. Oh wow, giving you know, reason why we have to come in person, huh?
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Zhao is probably my favorite. Oh, there he is. Already found him. Huh? Sandy stops and looks at the Qingming Sword cave.
That's strange. Did the Qingming Sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
I can see something else that is unusually thick.
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Ye Shunguang's trail.
Wait, I thought you wanted to witness the resonance.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Ye Shunguang, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation.
Alright. Wait, I wanna check something.
Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, but I thought you would be more interested in whenever we, you know...
No, that's not what I mean.
You're misunderstanding. Shunguang is only concerned about your safety. Given how abnormal this area feels, it's safer if we move as a group.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves.
It's kind of interesting that she has such a grand title, but her actual character deals almost no damage.
Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Oh, I can't even use my own Yi Xing. Oh wow, she doesn't even have her signature engine since the sword is not listening. Kind of sad that her base form supposedly deals not enough damage to be worthwhile using longer than you need to get her sword force up. Oh. Can accumulate shimmering sword force. Yeah, okay, what I don't understand is we now basically just willy-nilly use her Qingming sword power.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet. Proceed!
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a bang boo in front of the warehouse?
Wait, isn't that... Oh, people were theorizing that this is the bang boo of Sunbringer.
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Now let's follow it.
No, I don't want to use the Qingming sword yet.
Quick. That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
Now I can't switch out of this. Yeah, this is what annoys me about this the most. I take care of it. Oh no, they basically made, oh no, this is a base ethereal we are up against. Let's use the Qingming sword. There's this dissonance between, there's a weird dissonance between the gameplay right now and the actual active storytelling.
Where did that bamboo go? Over there.
Oh yeah, can she teleport like in the preview, or was that just... Oh, it's an area specific. Aw, that kinda sucks. It seems to be an area specific traversal technique. Well, that isn't it right yet. Not yet, but I feel like it will be.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Reboot. Full system reboot requested. Reboot. Requesting reboot.
Yeah, okay. This is an. That kinda sucks that this is an. That this is. Oh no. Oh, okay. This is a character specific.
Full system reboot requested.
I should talk.
Error.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases.
Yeah, that is Sunbringer's Bangbu, isn't it?
Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
It seems kind of weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order.
Wait, that is an upside down Kingdom Hearts symbol, the little crown.
I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Okay, now it's pretty obvious.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangbu, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days.
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a Bangbu with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
I mean, isn't that obvious? To fight in the hollows. Instead of using humans, she invented Bangbu that could fight. Isn't that pretty obvious to have an autonomous fighting robot?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
And again, the filter fucked up.
That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute: to protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one.
So what? Someone will figure it out.
Still, thank you for saying that.
We have a Bangbu specialist. I bet he knows about you.
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Ye Shunguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Wise. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Alright. Oh. Ah, yes, the tutorial thing. I was ahead of myself. Yeah, I know. Flying sword marker appears in this. Okay, but before that...
Oh, the blade knows my heart.
Wait, the blade knows your heart?
Free as disguise.
I like to call this a coffin. What is up with these dusty old coins? Oh, I didn't read that. Oh no, an injured fledgling whose wing had been torn by a hawk while trying to protect its friend. Oh no! It's the how was it called? The Sunday thing? God, I forgot that name. The Charmony Dove, that's it. That makes... Why are we the person you trust in Wi-Fi more than everyone else? You have met us literally like a week ago. A week ago. How can you put so much trust in us already? This is probably the biggest weakness of the game. There is, or rather, it became a weakness where it before had a strength. Basically, there's not enough build up. There's not enough build up to validate the relationships they all have. That is probably my biggest issue with this game. So, what did I wanna... Oh yeah. The coin. Where's the coin? Yes. The coin is not here? Why can I not see the coin?
Free as disguise.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
You know, I feel like the solution to stopping the memory loss will be the magic healing power eyes of Wise. You know, the same way we saved Vivian from being corrupted and turned into an ethereal. Why would we not be able to heal dementia with the power of our magical eyeballs? Huh? Oh. Okay.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first.
Didn't she say she doesn't need any help?
As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay. Sort of.
Don't worry. You made the right decision.
There is cargo here that I can't get though. For some reason. Huh?
Free as disguise.
I really miss it where you could use your own characters instead of using the trial ones. Wait, where's this item supposed to be? Oh, whoops. Oh! Okay.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. Still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
Yeah.
Finally, the last of them.
That
No
was
time to waste.
barely
We gotta go help
anything.
Miss Zhao.
I mean, come on. At least make the fights last a little longer. Like 1 minute of infinitely spawning enemies or something like that.
Free as disguise.
Wait, what? Oh. I marked the wrong thing. Oh, I completely missed it. Yeah, that's the old coin. Why is it not? I mean, isn't it the same as this HIA coin?
Ride the wind.
I guess I do this in my own time. Oh.
The sword nears my heart.
Mystery points? Are we now Scooby-Doo in the mystery game?
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
I mean, there was no doubt about it.
Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Shunguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bang Boo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bang Boo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bang Boo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs, even with my body damaged. My memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Laxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Wait, did she already forget about that?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
So she forgot about the flowers that were on the beach, huh?
Be careful, everyone!
Oh boy. Hello. Okay.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you. Uh-huh. I don't know if I understand. Huh? Oh. Okay, now I understand.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Oh no, I didn't want to transform yet. Oops. Oh, okay.
My turn.
Thanks to everyone's combined effort, production at Factory 3 is back on track. Fellow workers, while we celebrate this progress, Lady Sunbringer once again reminds us of the importance of safety. Always remember the 3 core principles of safe production. Stay diligent in your duties. Strictly manage the duration of hollow operations, and pay close attention to fire safety within the factory and mining areas to prevent accidents before they happen. The Eastern Factory has been attacked by ethereals. Please stay away from miasma and other corrupted substances. Wear Porcelain anti-corruption gear at all times, and in the event of an ethereal attack, seek shelter in nearby buildings and wait for rescue from a security team.
Okay. I like those things. I like voiced messages like that. That reminds me a little bit of what was it? The Tomb Raider. These little artifacts. Oh no, these logs you could find. Oh, in Bioshock. In Bioshock, it was amazing to find these cassette tapes. They were really interesting to me. Oh, no, I don't. Well, whatever. Huh? Why did I suddenly turn back? What? Characteristics of the insect.
Don't hang around here too long, okay? We still got stuff to do up ahead.
Highly stable non-metal. That's interesting. Wait, did this come back? Why can I not interact with this? Yeah, it comes back. I'm missing something. Oh. Huh? What am I missing here? Can't interact with it further. This is annoying. Maybe I can't do anything here yet. Nah, I keep it for later. I wanna progress the story now. I got sidetracked too much. Oh.
Through the void.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Oh.
I see. You want to make them descend.
What?
I'll do it. As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment.
that was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carroll. But why would her illusion appear here?
I guess it's going good so far. Not great, but not terrible either. So the teacher did basically dirty their hand with something.
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here.
I mean, why do I type it? I mean, yes, I got her. I got her to M2V1. Just like I basically want to do with every Void Hunter that comes out.
Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all.
Do I look like I have the kind of money to make a character M6? Except for Miyabi, of course. She currently is the sole exception. But you are free to spend some money with it. I mean, my UID is there. If you want to fund M6, I'm all up for it. But my funds don't allow for me, and my future investment doesn't allow for me to indulge myself too hard when it comes to that.
There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
Oh, goddammit, I got distracted. Wait. Fällt mir erst bekannt. Oh, okay.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago.
Oh yeah, just to come back to that, the best choice is actually to probably get Dial-In on a rerun or wait for the next best in slot character for Ye Shunguang to basically take the stance. Or the stand? I don't know. Basically, it's probably wiser to invest in the third slot of her to basically keep her in her enlightened state more easily than going for more mindscapes. But as I said, if someone very kind-hearted is willing to fund the extra that I would need to get her to M6, I won't say no. God, shameless pandering and begging for money. Well, I mean more like begging for virtual currency. Like any self-respecting gacha game. God, that reminds me of a post I saw on Reddit about how someone on Genshin goes into random strangers' world and asks them for battle pass and welkins and crystals to fund their pulls. Which is really weird behavior to do, to just bug people about that kind of thing. Whoop.
And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Wait, what do you mean she sounded like Miss Sarah? What? Wait, no way.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago.
Wait, what? God, I'm so easily distracted that I'm missing half of this. It's just not intended. Oh, I can't even see what she said anymore.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I mean, I suppose she's not wrong.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Oh, God. First, no, nah. I was about to say money, but no, you can't trust that either. Inflation ruins it. Well, it's not the inflation per se, but it's more like corporate and capitalism ruins it. Or basically malicious capitalism.
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Oh, Zhao, don't be like that. That's so sad. Zhao is in this patch. Zhao is actually my favorite newest addition to the cast.
Huh? It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator.
Oh, who hurt Zhao that she is like that?
The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You could divulge the information you gathered about the Exaltists and the creator.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
Man, I want to hear the dialogue of this one again. Okay, I will do this later. I want to concentrate on the story right now.
So many white flowers here.
Are there?
Wait.
Oh.
Why is there a single black flower mixed in?
Oh wait, I just realized. Did they fix the dialogue getting along slower than they used to, or than they are supposed to? Finally, in the English version.
The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
Hello.
A mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black.
Oh, whoops, I totally...
That's even more dangerous.
Can I actually...
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution. You can leave. We'll be fine. Throwing flash.
Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
Oh! Okay, I didn't perceive this as actually... Okay. Possibly dangerous. I got to be moving it normal. The power of the been resonating with that. Ye Shunguang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Ah, my favorite Shunguang is showing up again. Okay, wait, there was something. Oh yeah, I wanted to. Oh no, I do it later. I sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're the other Shunguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Of course not. You are the most reasonable one of the two. I mean, I saw the promotional material and how they are arguing back and forth with each other.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
I mean, come on. This Wise is already engaged with Miyabi. You really wanna entice him like that? And all of a sudden Ye Shunguang freezes like someone hit pause on her?
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Wait, are you talking to Shunguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive. Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone! Here's my...
Okay, looks strange. Faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps toward you and suddenly collapses into your arms. Yeah, of course. You subconsciously read out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
Oh god, can't even... You say you trust me so much, but you try to... But you... what's the word I'm looking for? But you hide and white lie to me so much. You wouldn't do that to a person you actually trust. No, I don't say I forgive you.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Wait, what?
Even so, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, Shunguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Brother?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Oh. Oh, reading. Okay, when we just that up, please don't try to look for me anymore. You came here for my sake, but I'm sorry I can't face you yet. Especially you. Some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. No matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. Yeah, I gleaned that. A cursed sword should never be worshipped. It was always a shackle meant to conceal you. And if you, wise, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect it. Protect the only family I have left. But the only hope that can sever these shackles until I find that miracle. Please forgive me for not being able to see you. You could have done this way sooner. You would have probably... We could have probably avoided a lot of problems.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
I really want to know what Zhao's damage is.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers.
Huh?
Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
Suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lock Spring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
we've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive.
So why did we have to purify these flowers?
Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy. As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Yeah, but why is it so important to purify it inside the hollow? I mean, like...
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
I'll even finish as Luxspring. That's outmost strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I know where to go.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Yo, what up, Enzo? Of course. Don't you dare go to anyone else. I want to get my hands on that Bangbu.
Come on in. Talk to our in-store specialist.
How did you get your hands on it? Wait, that's an actual shop? Oh, right. That is a new shop. Specific, okay. Ah, yeah, generous rewards, like 20 polychrome. Oh god, that horse. Oh no, it's actually 60. I mean, it's one-time rewards, but polychromes are polychromes, I suppose. Oh, this is what I can do with the coins? I think I can use the coins here. What? Yeah, this is where I can use the coin. Hi, Enzo. Is there really that much information to analyze here?
Every item in our collection has been triple verified by licensed new Eridu appraisers. Rest assured, only genuine treasures await.
Okay. Huh? Alright then.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment. But you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
Nope, I'm not doing that.
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Shunguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that.
Oh, thank you. Is it your life or hers?
The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunquay Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Oh, come on. Even if she died, the sword would just choose a new bearer. Okay, that's a little grim to say, but still, it's true.
If your actions bring shame to Yunquay Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
With all due respect, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang? Or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Ye Shunguang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
So, that didn't answer the question.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Shouguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Ryunkui Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
I mean, he is right. He seems to freeze for a moment, just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. Your phone rings, okay.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone. I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon.
Wait, did we already contact you?
Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Say a few comforting words before heading off.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquay Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword, and that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquay Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
I mean, I just want to know, is she actually an expert martial artist with the sword? Or is she only able to do all these sword feats because of the Qingming sword? Is she only strong with the sword, or is while she's not in the enlightened state, is that her own power? Or is all of it connected to the Qingming sword? That is something I don't understand.
Shouguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay, sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
We rarely get downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Oh god. Oh well, fine. Yeah. It's just not my cup of tea. I'm more into combat suits. You know, the ones that fit tight so you can't hang yourself.
Nice in this outfit last time, so let's go check out the market now.
Yeah.
Shouguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tongsui shop here is pretty good. Why don't we give it a try?
It's spooky dolls.
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress too much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
treasures.
Oh, why is this not voiced?
Oh.
Why are they calling them white flowers when they are clearly more bluish in color? No, I need the Denny.
Visit t.bone Pond for a night of rare auctions. Exquisite porcelain relics crafted with old capital artistry. Bid now or regret later.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
I have no idea.
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
Oh god, why is it a low resolution picture?
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
I mean, this must be deliberate. The connection about that they use osmanthus and the meme quote of Zhongli. And especially since she has memory issues or gets memory issues. Osmanthus cake tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory since she lost it? Okay. Yeah, I know it's on the nose, but still.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Shunguang.
Hey, you should become a baker instead of a fighter.
If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet. But that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquay Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swavian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Shunguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
Oh yeah, the pandering of the so-called waifu. She is strong, she can cook, you know, perfect. And next she will show off her cleaning skills to make the picture perfect. You know. And then we are back in the times where then we are back in the ye olden times where the so-called perfect wife is great at cleaning, cooking, and taking care of the children. Oh boy.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain.
But I mean, as long as it's something that makes her happy, that's absolutely fine. It's only ever an issue when something gets forced upon one in a stereotypical kind of sense.
I'd love for you to try my cooking too.
I mean, I already tried the cooking several times.
But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Shunguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets.
Nope.
I guess we just have different tastes.
No, I think it's too sweet because she can't wager the sweetness anymore. So in order for her to taste the sweetness, it has to be sweeter than for the average person. That is pretty much apparent if you paid attention. Not that I'm saying that you're not paying attention. Okay, the real question is, should I continue since it's almost midnight, or should I actually take a break? No, I wanna...
Hey, Shunguang, what's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, are you?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Wise, can I ask you something?
Go ahead. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
I'd actually like to answer. Since we've got time, let me tell you a short story. When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these colorful flowers. I loved those bright and colorful flowers, but the cliff was high, and honestly, I was terrified of falling. Until one day, I actually did. But thankfully, nothing happened. The ground below was just a soft patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was all. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. But you'll never know unless you take that first step forward.
Oh, Wise, you're so wise.
So if you ever feel uncertain, just keep moving forward. things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I feel like Wise doesn't talk like a 20-something or 30-something. He talks more like a middle-aged man. You know, a man that got already wise through the years.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
You say you are all grown up, but being 20 is barely an age to say you're grown up. I'm over 30 now, and even I don't think I have properly grown up yet. Partially because the grown-up world sucks, mostly. And it's more fun to keep, you know, childlike innocence in a way that I clearly don't have anymore. But, you know, watching the world not like I mean, I would say I perceive the world differently and what is right and wrong, I guess. Not in a super obscure... What? No, that doesn't even make sense. I can't even form the right words right now. But, yeah, I wouldn't... I'm over 30 years old and I wouldn't consider myself as being grown up or being... I mean, yeah, I'm grown up when it comes to age. Yeah, the body has grown as much as it will. But actual maturity... That is some... But, oh god, yeah, I think the difference is being all grown up is not the same as being mature. What was it? So I would say with all grown up, she means more like maturity more than your actual age. But yeah, you know, being grown up is overrated.
Don't worry, I'll catch you. Don't be fooled by how I look. Ever since I joined Rinkwei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just remember, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Oh god, the natural whiz on Wise is unreal. But you know, he's actually a very convincing, socially unaware guy when it comes to romance, I feel like. He's talking to all the ZZ girls in such a respectful way.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. Even touch the sun.
Well, until the next waifu banner, then you will never show up again. Well, maybe that's a little bit exaggerated, but that's probably how it's gonna be. This is the stuff where the story gets really unbelievable. It is too pandering. And I feel like I think this is the most exaggerated pandering in the whole game so far. Nothing that came before was so heavily pandering like this. I feel like it wasn't as bad with Miyabi, because with Miyabi, it was more focused on the group itself and how they got to know each other, and they had some interactions with each other and stuff like that. And it was more contained, it felt a little bit more natural. And here it completely is a 180 about this kind of stuff. It's kind of, on the one hand, I know why people like this so much, but if you already set your eyes on a certain person already, basically, if you are not like, if you don't have a very strong polygamic mindset, this is getting really annoying to you. But I feel like I am an outliner in all of this, being so upset about this. But I try to view it in him just being overly friendly and just wanting to have a lot of good friends. He's basically friend zoning all of New Eridu at this point. They are falling for him and he just thinks of them as good friends. So basically, Wise is the ultimate reverse. Is basically the ultimate reverse rom-com character. He makes everyone fall for them and then zones them. Wise, the ultimate friend zoner. Yeah, in a Danganronpa game, he would be the super high school level friend zoner.
Actually,
She's jumping now, isn't she? Dark hair turns pure white. It's Ye Shunguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. Yeah, I expected that to happen. The crash you expect never comes. Ye Shunguang is light, like a bird or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently to your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
You? Again? Where did Xiaoguang go?
What's this reaction? Do you like her better? Too bad. I'm all you've got right now. Besides, there's something I need to tell you. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully.
Oh, she's exposing her feelings.
Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Huh?
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive.
Huh?
The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital.
What? So basically this weapon could be a ticking time bomb?
So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe.
Wait, so basically by suppressing the Qingming sword, basically by suppressing the power of the Qingming sword with the case, they actually force it to have no outlet for the overflowing energy. So maybe Yi Xuan unknowingly turned the Qingming sword into a time bomb, since it can't unleash the energy it's building up. If they don't go in that direction, that would be really disappointing, since that sounds really interesting of a concept.
And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything.
So, if we could resolve the inner conflict of the Qingming sword, it would not be damaging to the wielder anymore. Why is it not possible to basically mediate the inner conflict of the sword? What is the sword arguing about with itself? Why? I mean, I feel like you're talking about being a mediator between the two forces. But a mediator's actual job is to basically make the two in conflict stop having the conflict. Or is the mediator at this point just a means to an end?
To contain those two raging forces. To shield the outside world from being affected.
So she's not a mediator, but she's more like... She's basically a living sheath for the sword's damaging power, isn't it?
In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead.
So while my argumentation about locking the Qingming sword away so that it couldn't be touched and it finding a new wielder, by doing so she would basically have created a nuclear bomb that could go off at a certain after a certain amount of time passed. So basically, by Yixuan being so negligent, she actually... so Yixuan's negligence at keeping the sword hidden actually benefited New Eridu by not letting the sword literally explode upon them.
So no, Shunguang will never give up this sword.
Wait, Xiao Guang... Oh yeah, she knows about that.
Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn?
Wait, I thought she couldn't just leave the sword behind even if she wanted to. Well, then again, that was the AI telling me that the bond between the sword and the wielder, or rather the mediator, is unbreakable. That you can't just not use the sword and lock it away somewhere. That the sword basically teleports to the wielder if it's unable to reach it, or if it gets locked away, or that it would put a strain on the wielder if the sword is separated from the wielder and they basically try to connect to each other. But I guess the AI just made up stuff to make sense.
She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows.
Oh, time to tell her then.
All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit.
No, Yixuan specifically didn't want to find the next wielder. She wanted to hide the weapon away so that it can choose a new wielder.
That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it.
I mean, we are well aware that Yishu and Shifu tried, I mean, not everything to prevent the next wielder to suffer from the sword, but she tried. She tried. And she definitely didn't want it to find the next wielder.
It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
So the hero, it's basically the wielder of the Qingming sword is a glorified lightning rod for the energy, for the overflowing energy that would cause an explosion. So even if you don't use the Qingming sword, it still fucks you up. That is so annoying. So there's actually no reason not to use the sword, since the sword will just fuck you up anyway after a while. That's so annoying.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself.
Wait, so can you please clarify? Is the Qingming sword constantly destroying the body of the wielder, even if it's not actively used? Or not? You haven't clarified anything here.
But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power.
Wait, but I thought the power has to be used, otherwise the overflowing energy will basically... The sword will basically be a nuclear explosion if it can't let off steam, so to speak.
Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Wow, her voice alone makes it hard to not nod and agree with everything she said.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something I can promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
Which makes no fucking sense! We know each other like a week! But then again, yeah, love at first sight, I believed in that too at some point in my life, so I can maybe understand that on a certain level. But wow, they are actually spelling it out. They actually say that she loves Wise way more than anyone else. I wish they would have done this with Miyabi. Kind of, but just because Miyabi is my favorite.
But love is a curse, a trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones.
Oh wow, that's a very jaded look on it.
Love will be the end of me. Oopsie, seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one.
So yeah, we have to be dismissive to her, so she would give it up.
So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
Okay. Oh, really? They are leading up to an actual choice and give you only one thing to say. That is so annoying.
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shuyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with.
Oh.
But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different.
Huh? Wait, so he's not schizophrenic like you?
Because Ye Shunguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress.
Wait, you know that she loves me, but a desire and stuff like that would also imply a certain kind of affectionate thing, right?
Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods.
No, I always saw you as just a different side of her.
Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it.
I like this one.
No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunquei summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here.
But still, a lot of what she says contradicts with what's actually happening. Supposedly there are two forces in the sword, and they have to, and from what I understand, they have to let off energy once in a while through the mediator. Otherwise, if it can cause a disaster that is of the same caliber as the fall of New Eridu, it is heavily implied that the sword can just explode if it doesn't have a wielder. And it would only make sense that way if the sword is constantly giving off energy onto the mediator to not explode. But so far it seems like that only when the sword is used, you actually get damaged by it. But from what she's telling me, it seems like it has to be constantly used, otherwise it will just explode. So what of this is true? Do you have to use the sword in order for it to not explode? Or would it or is it enough to have a wielder to suppress the inner conflict of the sword? There's so much interesting stuff that is immediately contradicted from what actually is happening.
Until next time, my dear Junior.
And my throat starts to hurt. It seems like I'm just not getting... It seems like I'm still not completely cured from my illness that I had. But it already happened 3 weeks, man. Wait, what? Why are we... Can we just run away? Let's just run away from it.
Only one double skim milk pudding left.
Can I use this? Oh, of course. Important storyline happening.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Wait, what? What does everyone think I need to do? I'm already... Wait, so she is there. I'm already... See? That she says I'm already...
Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember?
Oh, of course, the trauma dumping.
I've done these steps so many times, and yet... My head... it hurts.
I mean, don't you have a recipe book right in front of you?
It feels like I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my Junior's face?
I mean, according to the promotional material, yes.
No, I don't want that. It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember. Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
I mean, as much as the next character that comes out and then be forgotten in the next version. Yeah, that is a very, you know, detached answer to that. Huh? Wait, what? That's mini ones? No! No! No, no, no! If this is actually the past we are seeing right now, I refuse to believe that they have known since they were children before the fall of the old capital. Bullshit! That is way too much pandering right now. No fucking way. No! I refuse to believe that that is a past memory of his.
What's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm actually pretty good at fixing things.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think.
No.
They should be selling it here.
Don't tell me he's giving the answer as a child. That would be even more unbelievable. No, come on. This is why she likes it. I mean, if this is actually a past memory, her affection towards us kinda makes sense. But could she have retained all these... Wait, actually the promotional material said that she can remember a feeling, but she can't remember why she's feeling a certain way. So that would make sense in the context of the story, but I hate the way they are doing this. The only reason I dislike this is because they didn't do it with Miyabi. This is probably my biggest reason why I am so against this. Ugh. They realized, no, we can't just try to make the character appealing to be a Void Hunter level strong unit. That didn't bring the sales up. We have to make another Void Hunter that is deeply connected with so we can sell the waifu experience. Sorry.
This candy. Feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either. But I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago.
No.
Over to
No.
pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass, something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
And now this voiceover is done. Okay. How did he... Okay. Okay. This is kind of... I feel like this is a plot hole. Even if it has been so many years, he should have remembered that name and that he encountered her before, because he's not suffering from amnesia. What do you mean? Of course they hint at something. They are hinting at waifu baiting. Oh god, why is there such a pandering here? I mean, Wuthering Waves is already pretty bad when it comes to this stuff. Yuno was probably the biggest pandering patch they had yet in the whole game. And I really hate that Zenless Zone Zero follows the same way, or going the same direction currently. It's really... ugh. This is bothering me to no end. I can't enjoy it because I can't detach myself from the thought that Miyabi is the one. And this is what this is probably why this will go in Zenless Zone Zero's history as the most divided the community will probably ever be. Since no other patch pandered so hard to one singular agent so far. And I bet the same people who are swooning and loving all over it, and even, I want to say, gooning all over this. God, why am I using that term? I don't know, it just sounds silly and funny to me. And as soon as the next sexy waifu comes up, they immediately let her fall on the wayside. This is but then again, I should really... I don't know why. Maybe I should shift my view and just basically roleplay myself as a polygamistic whistler. I should just embrace the whizzing god of the women and just say, yeah, and you become my waifu, and you become the waifu. Basically, Zenless Zone Zero becomes gathering wives. Zenless Zone Zero starts to basically one of Wuthering Waves' title when it comes to waifu collection making. In the actual high quality kind of game sense, not like stuff that is 2D sexy visual novel imaging with subpar gameplay that is nothing like 2D numbers popping or something. Sorry, now I'm getting mean again. But damn. I really, maybe this is the way. Maybe I should just really roleplay as wise Whistler Mick, getting all the ladies on his side and just marrying all of them. Miyabi is the first wife, then Ye Shunguang is the second wife, and you know, Ye Shunguang can be the third wife. And they can all take turns. Something like that. But I don't know. It's so hard for me to actually get into that kind of role, because for some reason in my childhood I was basically imprinted to have a very monoganistic mindset. Wait, is that even a word? Let me check. Monogenistic. Yeah, there is a word, monogenistic. Of or relating to monogamous. Wow, there's not even an explanation for the word. Wow, a word that doesn't get an explanation. The doctrine or belief that all human races are descended from a single created pair of a common ancestral type? That is monogenism? Wait, that is a kind of religion? Wait. No, not minimalist mindset. I wrote monogenistic. Is it monogamic? Monogamy. As we talk about monogamy, social monogamy, sexual monogamy, and genetic. The things between these three are important to the modern understanding. Oh wait. Monogamous mindset. Okay. Custom that allows a person to be married to only one spouse at one time, appearing in two general forms. May imply a lifelong contract between two individuals that may be broken only under penalty, as prevails in the Roman Catholic Hindu prescription for marriage, or it may imply that a person are required to be monogamous but may change spouses repeatedly. It's a practice sometimes called serial monogamy. Okay, so it has two things. Okay. Is monogamy social? I think monogamy is a social mindset or a biological one. Monogamy is understood as both a social arrangement and a biological sexual pattern, with social monogamy defined by living bisexual or whatever can be separate and vary across context and species. No, I wanna ask a smarter AI. So AI has to explain this to me now, because I can't be asked to Google this. Both, but neither in a simple, absolute way. Of facultative monogamy, meaning we can form monogamous bonds, but we are not biologically locked into it. Pair bonding biology. Oxytocin and vasopressin promote attachment, trust, and long-term bonding. Women and children need long-term care. Stable pair bonds increase survival. Mixed mating signals. Moderate sexual dimorphism suggests neither strict monogamy nor extreme polygyny. Okay. Counterpoints. Humans also show traits linked to non-monogamy. Sexual variety desire extra pair attraction. Infidelity exists across all cultures, even when monogamy is strongly enforced. Humans are flexible, not hardwired. Okay, yeah, I understand that. Social and cultural property. Anthropology shows many societies across historically practiced polygamy, and cultures accept serial monogamy, one partner at a time. A few allow polyamory or flexible arrangement. Think of monogamy as biologically possible and rewarding, socially structured and installed. Humans evolved to bond, not necessarily to bond with only one person forever. Interesting insight. Monogamy is biologically enabled, but socially defined? A useful framing. Thrives in monogamy, serial or ethical non-monogamy depends on personality, attachment style, cultural context, life stage. You can go deeper into new science solutions or how this plays out in modern relationships. Yeah, I mean... Huh. Interesting. Okay, if you want I can go deeper into neuroscience or evolutionary psychology or how this plays out in modern... I guess... so... How can it be both? I just do for how... It sounds contradictory, but it isn't want to separate capacity from rules. Biology provides the capacity. It doesn't actually dictate exact social systems. It sets ranges of possible behavior. Biology gives us the ability to form deep pair bonds via oxytocin dopamine attachment systems. The ability to feel sexual desires for more than one person. To detach and rebond over time. You can bond strongly with one person. You can also be attracted to others. That's what biology says, okay. It does not say you must bond with exactly one person for life. That flexibility is key. Society turns capacity into structure. That flexibility is channeled into rules itself, group level biology. People born have say raise children. Society this with one partner publicly recognized or legally enforced. So why? Okay, why do I feel like? Why do I feel like it is wrong in fictional stories? Games. That they try to make the protagonist in multiple relationships. There we go. Let's address this on a psychological fictions. They try to make the protagonist actually that feeling is actually very common and makes sense. It's not hypocrisy or being narrow-minded. It comes from how stories, bonding, and perspective work together. Layered from deepest to most immediate. Stories hijack your bonding system. When you follow protagonists closely, your brain partially treats them as you. You adopt their goals, you feel their victories and losses, you emotionally pair bond through identification. So when a story pushes the protagonist into multiple romantic relationships, your brain reacts as if you are being unfaithful, even if intellectually you know it's fiction. That triggers guilt responses, discomfort. This feels wrong intuition. This is strongest in RPGs, visual novels, long-running series, first-person or self-insert protagonists. Romance in fiction is usually coded as exclusive. Yeah, I know, don't present romance neutrally, they frame it as meaningful because it's chosen deep, because it's exclusive, powerful because it's focused. So when a protagonist juggles multiple relationships, it often cheapens emotional weight. Yeah, that is probably the biggest weakness of all Hoyoverse games so far. No, actually, Genshin Impact actually handled this the best so far. Those interactions actually feel more like friendship than actual pandering. Since it has the right amount of playfulness paired with, you know, the friendship and bonding on a friendly level with. I guess that's why Genshin Impact is the most successful game, since it strikes a very good balance. I feel like the developers of ZZZ try this with Ye Shunguang now, since it isn't financially as successful as their other games. For some reason. I'm actually surprised that Honkai Star Rail actually does financially better than Zenless Zone Zero. I think, at least. I'm not 100% sure, but ever when I see graphs posted, but a lot of people in it dismiss that the data is actually super accurate. I mean, I wouldn't scoff at an income of 33 million per month. Okay, so back to the text. So when protagonists juggle multiple, it's often cheapens emotional weight, feels like emotional multitasking, undermines the specialness of each bond. Your action is less about monogamy and more about narrative integrity. Games often do it badly. Design reason. In games, especially multiple romances, are frequently parallel content tracks, mechanically isolated, emotionally consequence-free, which creates dissonance. Characters don't react realistically. Jealousy is ignored or trivialized. Relationships don't affect the main plot. Your brain expects cause and effect, and when it's missing, it feels fake or wrong. And that is currently the biggest problem with the 2.5 story of Zenless Zone Zero. You're reacting to authorial intent, not morality. A lot of multi-romances make this maximize player choice, avoid locking content, appeal to different tastes. Yeah, romance as a collectible. Yeah! If you very mature experience that design should clashes with your instincts. One is the default narrative grammar. You're open-minded in real life. Most storytelling traditions teach us one hero, one love arc, romance, commitment, sacrifice. Choosing one means rejecting others. Fiction violates that grammar without deeply exploring it. It feels structurally wrong, not just morally wrong. For focus, not control. Notice what bothers you most. Not that multiple people exist, but that everyone stays emotionally fine with it. If a story explored poly relationships honestly, showed tension, negotiation, boundaries, made it part of the theme, you'd likely react very differently. The core reason boiled down. You're wired to experience stories through bonding and commitment. But games often treat romance as optional content, not a lived relationship. That mismatch creates discomfort. And people are all over it. I mean, it only makes sense for people that came later into the game. So they didn't have the build up. I think people that started the game in 1.0 are probably more infatuated with Miyabi because she got introduced early. There was a build up towards meeting her. You basically did the thing with her and all this impact she has, and you've had the story things and so on and so on. She's a character that was in development from the very beginning of the game, while Ye Shunguang was only conceived way later in the development cycle, and I feel like she's basically the bait to pull more people into the world of Zenless Zone Zero. She's basically the bait for new people to come into the game. So basically, they take the risk of pissing off a little bit the a part of the player base with heavily pandered content, and basically wager that even though the 1.0 adopters of the game may be pissed for this story cycle with how this narrative is explored, in favor of getting probably more people into the game to get the sustainability in the long run. So basically, Ye Shunguang was created as absolute bait material. I mean, her story is genuinely interesting. The conflict of the Qingming sword, the repercussions it holds, the revelation that there's an inner conflict within the sword that is so dangerous that if left unchecked and not having a wielder can cause a catastrophe, akin to basically a nuclear explosion of world-ending capacity. Well, not world-ending, but, you know, the fall of New Eridu capacity. Wow, now that I think about it, I feel like Zenless Zone Zero is almost a retelling of the Chernobyl accident, now that I think about it. So basically, ether aptitude is nothing. ether aptitude is basically you are resistant to radiation damage. Okay, if you think about it, are you bothered even when all characters consent and acknowledge it, or mostly when the story pretends? Are you bothered when all characters consent and acknowledge it? No, they don't. I guess, wow, I have the feeling I'm just playing the wrong game to get what I want out of the story. Oh boy. Oh yeah, if you want, you can tell me a specific game or story. Okay, Zenless Zone Zero, and specifically the lead up to version 2.5 story arc. The story of the Jingling sword is interesting, but the unusually hard pandering that has not happened this strongly before is bothering me. Okay, there we go. Specifically 0 to version story. Do not imagine it, and your reaction is very consistent with how she has shifted around the Qing sword leader. Non-spoiler and high-level focusing on why it feels wrong, not on outcomes. What's different this time and why you feel the story crosses from character focus to player focus? What? Earlier, characters had clear motivations independent of the proxy. Emotional bonds formed through shared danger or conflict. Affection felt earned, often indirect. Emotional framing increasingly orbits the proxy's presence. Characters speak to you rather than around you. Emotional beats feel accelerated and stacked. The story starts treating you as the emotional center, not the world. Isn't about woman, it's about narrative gravity being pulled unnaturally toward the protagonist. Breaks narrative exclusivity as we talk about stories relies on focus and isn't in a literal sense happening here. Receives some framing, the story doesn't force a child. Instead of diverging, everyone is special, therefore everyone is special, therefore you. Oh god. ZZZ used to be good at restraint, that's why it's I had that. I mean, yeah, this is my feeling at the very least. ZZZ trained you to expect better. Such an irony. I mean, I know I talk to an AI and it just makes wild guesses and tries to analyze stuff, but still. There's subtext over confession, implication over validation, letting silence do emotional work. Oh yeah, the Qing is still interesting lore-wise, but replaces restraint with affirmation and density. More praise, more emotional closeness, fewer consequences. It feels louder, not deeper. Yeah, this isn't poly representation, it's Gasha pressure leaking into narrative. Yep, that makes absolute sense, yeah? Instead what you're seeing is parallel emotional lanes, no collision, no cause. That's a content accessibility design. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I know that. Deep down, I know all this. Your intuition is basically saying, this isn't how people behave when something actually matters. Oh god, this is so entertaining to me to watch the wild stories ChatGPT comes up with to explain it. But I'm always surprised at how close it hits to home with putting into words what I'm actually thinking. That is actually scary, that with just a few words, it packs me down so accurately in some points here. Or in a lot of points. Oh, the buffer is thinner when it comes to Qingming asks you to accept emotional intimacy without narrative cost, and your brain refuses to buy it. One clarifying thought, no need to answer out loud. Ask yourself, would this bother me if the story forced a choice? Or if a character reacted to each other's closeness with the proxy? Most people feel like you do it. It's not the affection, it's the lack of consequences. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, there will probably a consequence in the end, I suppose. But but in this one sequence, they made it pretty clear that she not only loves me like a brother or like a disciple or like a fellow student or something like that. No, she loves the proxy. That was made very clear. That is, they never were this direct when it comes to the emotional investment of one character to the proxy so far. I think that is my biggest gripe about this. They never came on this strong. There was always this simplicity. There was always this playfulness about, haha, you're talking to my future fiance here in the Miyabi Trust event, in the Miyabi Hangout event quest thing. That was fun and playful, and you could make your own headcanon. But here, it's very explicit, and this explicitly is probably what's bothering me. Yeah? People feel like you do. If you want, next we can compare this directly to the arcs that did work content with Genshin. Okay, so it's so I just bring it to the point and ask him and tell him directly. Miyabi and Ye Shunguang story art and first event person. I feel like one was much more subtle, playful, and the other is, let's see what it says there. You will. I mean, yeah, I know ChatGPT is all. I feel like ChatGPT is always buttering me up, saying, "Yeah, you are so great." But that's probably another issue altogether with AI. That it's not as dismissive as it should be. If you are wrong, I feel like AI should tell it to your face. But between me, now I brought it to the point. Let me just read it. Your read is solid, and the contrast between Miyabi and Ye Shunguang is a really clean example of how delivery changes everything, even when the underlying intent, bonding with the proxy, is similar. I'll stay non-spoiler but specific enough to explain one works and the other doesn't. Miyabi's arc and trust events are effective because they are built on indirection. Emotional closeness is implied, not stated. Playfulness comes from contrast. Her demeanor versus her action. She never treats the proxy as emotionally central to her identity. Miyabi would still function as a complete character without you. Her affection feels like a byproduct of shared experiences. The story lets you notice closeness instead of being told it exists. This creates, I feel chosen but not demanded. That's why it feels believable. Ye Shunguang's trust is I mean, in my question, I didn't specify which one I feel is subtle and playful and which one I feel is forced. But I guess I should have phrased it the other way around to confuse the AI. But oh well, whatever. So Yushang's trust in is front-loaded. Takes a very different approach, one that feels more assertive. Emotional intimacy is explicit. Validation is verbalized early and often. Oh yeah, it is. Stabilizing reference point quickly. Yeah, we seem to be her whole... we seem to be her whole reason to actually be able to stand up against the other ones, because we actually speak up for her and she wouldn't have done so without our help, basically. That's how it feels. Something like that. So, validation, the proxy becomes stabilizing reference point quickly. That's probably what is... That's what I read out of this. We go closer because of... Instead of we go closer because of whatever you get, we are close. And this is important. It's the forced feeling. Subtlety versus affirmation density. Few emotional beats, each one carries weight. Silence and restraint do the work. Many emotional beats, each one is lighter. Repetition replaces build-up. There, exactly! Repetition replaces build-up. She basically always stated closeness very, very often, and her other self straight up said that she loves the proxy on a romantic level and not just as, you know, repetition. Wait, restraint, authenticity, repetition, persuasion. Playfulness matters more than romance. Acts as a... Oh wow, Miyabi's playfulness acts as a pressure valve. It signals emotional safety. It keeps the relationship dynamic and avoids premature seriousness. Tone is heavier and more reverent, which raises emotional stakes immediately, leaves less room for organic development, makes any pandering far more visible. Oh, when seriousness comes before shared history, it feels unearned. Oh yeah, when seriousness comes before shared history, it feels unearned. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of emotional trauma and hype moments and all that, but it feels like it was too much too fast. Remember, intuitive language that occupies distinct emotional register. Generic intimacy framing, the same that appears in other arms. This feels copy-pasted. No, I mean, no, this doesn't feel copy-pasted. It just feels... No. It's about when she shifted its writing philosophy. It belongs to the restraint first era. It belongs to the engagement first era. Both aim for attachment, only one trusts the audience. Miyabi makes you discover closeness. Ye Shunguang announces it. Yeah, discovery feels earned, announcement feels forced. Okay. I mean, it puts into words very well what I'm bothered with. Oh, it's so late already. I should go to bed. As soon as I will finish this dialogue, though. But how did it know that good soul is meant as candy? I mean, are you really that dense? Of course she knew it because she was here before. She remembered that, didn't she? Just then as someone hesitant knocks comes from outside the door. Oh, hello. I just had like a rant that lasted for half an hour about how I'm really upset about the pandering in this patch. I mean, I feel like I was ranting like 2 hours of the stream. I was legitimately ranting about the story. What? Who told you that? That is hearsay. No, I don't have M6. Well, how would you even get that information, and who would you get that information from? If I had the money, I would do it, but I don't. I mean, I kinda have it, but I don't want to spend it on this. From your dreams. Okay, can your dreams tell me how I get an absurd amount of money so I don't need to be, you know, restrained by the concept of money? I think the dreams were about yourself, since with your luck you will definitely get M6 before the banner ends. By, you know, just pulling once every day. Open the door and fight your against them.
Did I wake you?
The long and short of it is, it cost me... Wait. I really pulled safe. 30 direct signals plus 30,000 polychromes, roughly, to get M to V1. Costs me around 30,000 polychromes plus roughly 30 loose I say wishes, but tapes. So yeah, it wasn't really great. I lost every 50-50. Well, except... Wait. Yes, I lost every 50-50 on my way to M2. Did I? Wait. Let me remember again. Yes. Yes, I lost every 50-50 on my way to M2. I mean, you are at M4. I feel insulted if you don't get her to M6. Since if you already went all the way to M4, might as well finish her off. If I would have been so lucky to accidentally stumble into M4 with her in less than 60 pulls, or in about 60-80 pulls, I would have done the devil not to finish it. I mean, at least you said it only took you 60 to 80 pulls to get her to M4. So you might as well finish the job.
I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Didn't we already have some earlier today? Uh-oh. Yeah, now the dementia's kicking in.
But didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on, Shunguang. Tell me honestly, did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me. You're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it begin? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Okay! Okay, finally something that I'm satisfied with the story writing. That basically the Qingming sword's case doesn't protect her from the effect of the Qingming sword at all. Ye Shunguang's diary added to the workbench.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me.
How do you have the time to How do you have the time to read all that every day? Someone didn't pay attention. Miyabi, my goat, my one and only, the coolest character in the whole game.
Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me.
Oh, a little bit late of that. They already worried since the very beginning, ever since you stumbled onto the sword and touched it, because she couldn't actually put the sword away somewhere where no one can just stumble into without a key.
I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear.
So, is my hunch correct? Using the Qingming sword is not what makes her forget. So, even if she doesn't use it, she will still suffer from it. Or is using the Qingming sword accelerating the decay or not? I mean, so far we don't know that yet. I mean, her insight, or basically her second personality, basically told us that the mediator of the Qingming sword is there to absorb the excess energy of the inner conflict of the sword, and if she wouldn't do that, the sword would basically go up in a nuclear explosion. So it has to expel energy either way. So using or not using the sword wouldn't do anything. That's how I understand it right now.
So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
Yeah, if I were wise, I would immediately report this. I would not let her in the dark. No.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that...
Oh, it expanded by 0.002%. It's not that big of a deal.
When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Oh, I have no agency, have I?
Fine. But when you're ready, we need to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Well, if she doesn't forget it the next day that she promised me that. I mean, she's probably writing it down, like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. It's relieved, her smile is softer than usual.
And, Shunguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
You can't say always. At some point you have to go to the next area in 3.0. So you won't be always here. Don't make promises you can't and won't keep, because the plot will move you away from here and we will never see her again. Or occasionally only see her again every half a year, just like Miyabi. God damn it, I didn't see the message you retracted. Oh, I wasn't fast enough.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too.
Maybe I should... God damn it, maybe I should record the chat on the video so you can't pull that stuff on me. I used to actually put the chat inside the game window on the right side or the left side. I had a dedicated place for it back in the day.
Junior? Actually,
Sudden commotion breaks out. Wait, what? I didn't... Was she about to confess her love again? Well, I mean, the other side already confessed, so... Sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen close, you can even hear faint screams. You can show long exchange glances and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Oh, they are black flowers.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
I didn't expect to get this escalation level. I wanted to go to sleep. This is dangerous that they are suddenly here and became black.
Oh, if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Shunguang, the time has come.
Elder Lu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunquay Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn.
What? I thought it was a Qingming sword. Why is it called Baize?
This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunquay Summit.
Oh, fuck off with your false glory bullshit.
I know.
Don't listen to this drivel of the old man.
Don't listen to him, Shunguang. Let's meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunquay Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shunguang's destiny.
Oh, fuck off. You were so apprehensive all the times before, and now you are suddenly convinced this is the right moment?
Heaven's will cannot be defied.
Oh, thank God you are not Heaven's will.
I don't know about all that, but what I do know is that Shunguang's fate should be hers to decide. Shunguang, let's check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
Chance to argue in a rush, you grab her hand and pull her toward the back door. Freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and... Oh yeah, warm and steady. There's the pen ring again.
Let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Tentacle lady, goat lady, other bunny, Monato. You too, do you know what's going on? The sky turned red. But it appeared everywhere. Disaster. Evacuation, okay. Elderly people. How about you? Wanna join us? This is my senior. Yep. The disciple of Yunko's summit. Oh, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone. We won't be able to join. Okay, let's go with what Manato said earlier and hope evacuate everyone for Salem High. Bookshake has a quick discussion, rushes off to help more citizens. Yep. Soldier 11! My carry from the early days until I got Miyabi. Soldier 11 carried me so hard. I mean, even Nekomata to a degree. Even you guys. Wonder you feel so unique. Cutscene.
Abnormal miasma has taken over all of Phylum Heights.
Wait, the miasma can live outside it? Some equipment and putting us together near the cable car. Put our heads together and might come up with something still relevant to you. Why do I have a feeling this is the finale? Spinning hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to complete it. Miasma, if you can't clean them out, stepping gonna affect the residents. Could even put everyone's lives at risk. I found the Lemnian hollow. Have a map now on miasma, and don't catch it directly. Our energy to perceive the essence of this flower, the most chaotic, most corrupt. To energy like a needle placing into that thorn, purifying it from within. A drop of ink into the water, what we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear. Such a complicated description. You know what I'm saying? Wow, why did it... So, okay. Deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to capture the purple black flower with the energy. Slightly, the black flower seems to sense danger to begin to sway ever so slightly. What feels like for everyone starting to voice near Fuku suddenly opens her eyes. Found it right here. Stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips. Wow, I wish I could see. This is where they should use the comic book strips. This is the... They don't use the comic book strips often enough to show this. Ah. Are they really that strapped for time, or do they just not want to invest in the artwork? I guess it's both. Black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals like ice and snow under sunlight begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving. Disappear into the air. You did it! It's way more mentally draining than I imagined. Seeing the number reported, everyone falls silent. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. Just use the Jingming sword. No, now she's suddenly apprehensive of using the Jingming sword. She used it inside the hollow where it couldn't harm anyone, but they are apprehensive now, of course. For plot convenience, she isn't as brazen as she was before. Can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't so unbeatable for. Always fight away. Ooh, let me teach you. Okay.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquai disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the Hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
Wait, is it actively expanding right now? They didn't really depict that very clearly, but I guess they tell me about it.
The flowers react to the Jingming sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. He knows. Right, Junior?
Don't vote me into this. Oh, finally, I can be dismissive!
Last time might have been fine, but in your current condition, Senior Shunguang, it's not a good idea to enter the Hollow again.
Oh, finally, I have a dismissive answer that I can give. Yay! It's kind of crazy that Yishuan could keep up with Miyabi and her weapon tailors. How? What brought that on? I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, they both didn't want to. They didn't fight with killing intent, so I guess. But yeah, I mean, it is kind of fair for Void Hunters or for Void Hunter level people to be somewhat equally matched. No, I mean, like, Yishuan doesn't have a cursed weapon, but I think her little bird was born out of a... If I remember correctly, the Jingming bird could be the remaining... Could be partially the created out of the soul of her sister or something. I am actually not quite sure. All the Void Hunters have curse weapons. I mean, it would make sense. The dude with the torch for a head, that looks like a curse to me. The one that has his head constantly on fire.
She does not get to choose. It's her duty as the sword keeper.
Oh, piss off, old man. Make yourself useful. Or piss off.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place.
Well, except for, you know, the disciples who would have trained better and can also dispel the black flowers if they are taught how to do it.
Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow.
I mean, that is a fair point. Still, it's annoying that you butt in like this.
But you're different, Ye Shunguang. If the Jingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is... How about counting me in?
Oh, Zhao! How convenient. Oh, Zhao. Zhao is my favorite new addition.
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bang-boo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lumnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
Then I'll talk to my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
Oh, I totally forgot that you were there this whole time. Oh yeah, I wonder how we will meet Lady Sunbringer. That is actually an interesting thought when Sunbringer will come into play. I hope not too soon. I need to replenish my polychromes to get her to M2V1 as well. But yeah. I mean, it's only... I mean, what I wonder is, we have... Miyabi is a DPS Void Hunter. Yixuan is a DPS Void Hunter. And now we have Ye Shunguang as a third DPS Void Hunter. So I hope a little bit that Sunbringer will be a support Void Hunter. That would... Oh, wow. Imagine a support Void Hunter. How ridiculous that would get. I mean, I can only imagine Astra Yao times 2 or something like that. That's what the support Void Hunter would be. I mean, since she's always depicted with a flag and motivation and ingenuity and bringing Bang-Boo and stuff, it would make sense for her to be a support Void Hunter. Yeah, exactly! She would be similar to Lucia. That could be an interesting thing.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Shunguang, please come back safe.
But I feel like summoning Bang-Boos looks a little bit too silly for a Void Hunter.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you better tell me sooner rather than later.
Aw, are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone.
Wait, what? What does that... What was she implying? This mission is a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
For Yunquay Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights, I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
Okay, I think I have to ask my friend the the AI robot again about the Qingming sword, since I can't be asked to look into the lore myself. So even if it is erroneous information. Okay, let's see. Does it? Not for. The biggest difference between, so far, the biggest dissonance in my head between, or the biggest difference between Miyabi and Ye Shunguang for me is, Miyabi is actually an expert martial artist, and for the longest time, she hasn't even used the actual power of her cursed weapon, and was still one of the strongest people in all of New Eridu, when I understood that why. And only after the arc with the proxy together, she actually tamed Talus to actually draw upon its true power. So she was strong without actually using the power of Talus, supposedly, unless I understood something wrong. And after she basically unlocked it, she got more powerful. What has not been made clear yet. Did Ye Shunguang had actual sword martial arts training to back up her wielding the sword? I mean, that's something that has not been made clear. Was she actually trained in wielding the sword, or is she just literally only the wielder in the most loose kind of sense, that she just inherits the power of the sword and basically basically just can do it because of the sword? I mean, when was it said that she got... I mean, I know she was trained in Yunkai Summit to be a disciple like everyone else, but was it to the same talent? I mean, we know about Miyabi. She was highly talented with every kind of weapon, even as a small child. And Ye Shunguang, even of herself, she doesn't say that she doesn't have particularly high aptitude when it comes to martial arts themselves. At least that's what I understood from the story so far. I mean, so she has gotten training, but that she's nowhere near an actual master kind of level. Or basically not at the same level Miyabi is when it comes to actual martial arts training. I mean, considering Miyabi trained since she was a little child, and she had a portion of her childhood, she was just basically a homeless wandering around with her brother until at some point they reached Yunkai Summit. Those are the thoughts running through my head. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, so according to the smart AI, the Qingming sword affects the wielder even if it's not used, but if it's used, it accelerates the effect apparently. Or rather, the actual wording was if it is emotionally intense used. Emotionally intensely used? Oh no. I can't say shit because it's gonna spoil, yeah. Okay, wait, are they... Will they talk about her sword training at some point? My guess would be she tells maybe about it in the trust event. I just want to know if it will still be established or what I need to look up to get that knowledge.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
It's only you and Shunguang.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Shunguang.
Oh!
If helping others makes you smile, I'll be truly happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain, right along with you.
Sorry, no, I forgot. I really have to get into the mindset that Wise is the ultimate friend zoner. Ultimate super high school level friend zoner. And at the same time, the ultimate whistler. He has two ultimates. The ultimate friend zone whistler. Or it's one ultimate two ultimates rolled into one. The ultimate whizzing friend zoner. The whiz zoner.
So, just like you promised me before, don't overdo it. Your safety comes first. Always.
That ultimate? What?
As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too.
Your other half already says that you are deeply in love with the proxy. That's really... This is something... They basically broke an unspoken rule of gacha gaming by explicitly saying that a character is in love with another character. They have broken the sacred rule. You know, interestingly enough, in Genshin they handled this way, way better in my opinion than in any other game. When it comes to the pandering is not as hard as it goes here. This is basically put to 11 for some reason. And for some reason they feel the need to make the pandering go way hard, which they haven't even done in Genshin before.
So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Done. Time waits for none. Let's move as soon as we can. Finish our task and gotta keep a close eye on the Jingling Sword's condition. Try to track down the source for the enemy. It's the only way to protect them. Keep honest. Do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Ye Shunguang, can do. If you're ready, let's head out. Oh boy. What do you mean that's why you love ZZZ? This is what I hate about it. They actually do the storytelling worse for the sake of pandering to this character and specifically. Everything leading up to this was not so bad in comparison to this patch. I mean, up until patch 2.3, In 2.3, everything was fine when it came to this. But they, as soon as she appeared, the story suffers from way too much pandering. I mean, that's just... I mean, you can watch what I said so far about the stream if you are so inclined. I mean, that's just my perception. I'm very critical of the story because I'm very fond of this game. Currently, it's the most fun game to me gameplay-wise and visual-wise from all the games I'm playing. And while the story had some really weird and dumb turns where Sarah was getting away all the time like a Scooby-Doo villain, despite having an elite squad on her ass, but it was still cool. I still enjoyed those story beats. But starting with 2.4, they really leaned into this. Or rather, they started at the end of 2.4, they started it and then it went up to 11. Ugh. I don't know. I mean, have you seen... I mean, if I compare this to the Miyabi arc, it wasn't like this. Or maybe I'm just biased towards Miyabi and I didn't feel like it was that bad. And maybe I should revisit the Miyabi arc just to see how different it is. I mean, have you not played the whole story 1.0 up until now and noticed the shift? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I have to pee. Oh, should I go to sleep? Can you tell me how much longer this is going? Is this the last... Is this the finale, so to speak? And how long, roughly, is it gonna be? And I'm going on the toilet. That's about the halfway point. Okay. No, I said I was going to the toilet. I didn't fall asleep yet. Wait, so this is the halfway point? Really? Huh. Wait, is this seriously the halfway point for the whole for the story arc, I'm really specifically meaning the story arc. I didn't mean like, wait, let me see. Where was it? I have to pause this. Be the blade, huh? Let me see. So I'm not talking about this one. So it's legitimately the Phaethon story, and I'm at the halfway point. Wait, can I not? Where was it? Oh, there was a menu for that. Be the blade. Oh. Oh! Oh yeah, you're right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you are right. This is the halfway point. Okay, yeah, then I get some sleep for now. Yeah. Okay. Well, well, good night then. I will probably, yeah, I empty my energy reserve and then I go to sleep. Okay then. Bye bye and until next time. Yeah.